Getting out of here in a couple of hours, though, so. Oh, such a long day, man. I gotta get some coffee in my system. It's just boring, you know? Nothing ever happened. No. No. No, no, no! I gotta go! I gotta go!
Hey! Everything okay?
Oh, no! Oh, no, 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 no!
Welcome to Strike Force. You are an elite battle squad assembled to defend Earth. This is who we're up against. The alien warlord Ultimus and his Kree soldiers who have joined forces with Hydra and AIM. Now, I know some of you aren't used to fighting side by side with each other, but the world needs you to put aside your feuds and stand together. Any questions?
I am Groot.
Any other questions? All right, it's go time. Now get out there and save the world.
You need help with your Marvel Strike Force game? Then come down to the school of the Game Father. Valley Flying did, and he learned that you can't beat the Game Father. Valley Flying. That's right, I'm the 3-time Super Sunday Red Stip Blitz Orb champion. After I uppercutted Valley Flying in his vagina for the 3rd time, he went home and cried to his little mommy, and now I need a new challenger. Bring it, little boy. All with the fucking dope. I be ballin' like a
Gamers, keep on gaming because gamers are cool.
Don't move, don't move. Eyes locked, don't panic. Hold it steady, don't rush that line. Take it slow, yeah, take your time. Grip it right, don't let it slide. You leaned in, now you can't rewind. Look left, look right, don't trust that thing. Why I'm moving, got a mind of his own. Step back quick, now you froze mid-step. Now you stuck and you already know. Wait, don't react. Take it slow, don't rush that. Too close now, don't panic. Banana. Too late, too late. Banana. Nah, you good?
Nah.
You good? Nah. One pill down now, hold that pace. Don't lose grip, stay in your place. Too close now, you cross that line. Say less, yeah, it's banana time. Don't move.
Yeah, I'm sure the level of AI slop here I know there were new Crucible season rules in the blog. In fact, in the blog, I was like, yeah, you could go look this over if you feel like it. I think I even said that when I did my blog video. I was like, yeah, you can take a look at that if you want to.
Yeah, there was more information about that. The problem is that there was a call about that, and I could not make the call. And normally I would have, but you know, if they're going to make embargoes and have a call basically when I need to be working on the embargo, I'm not going to go to the call. If they want to have the call exactly at the same time as the embargo, that's fine, because that means I've done all the work. Like if there's a call, if there's an embargo at 11, they can have a call at 11, but they're going to have a call a couple of hours before the embargo. I'm not going to go. So and then they didn't respond to my message.
Sir, do you recognize this card?
No. Sir, do you recognize this account?
Sometimes.
Sir, why does your roster look like it robbed a bank at 3 a.m.? Alliance milestone.
All right, I'll do that. I'm not going to worry about that. Well, I don't know. I will.
Everybody understands.
They said it took a...
Attention, commanders. Please keep your receipts visible. Please keep your cards legal. And please stop acting surprised when the mystery discount guy turns into a band wave. Band, band, band. With a dirty little card in your hand. Load it up fast, now you're gone from the land. Everybody sing it like band, 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 band. Bought a fake crown from a discount man. Swipe went boom, no the smoke alarm ran. Everybody point and say band, band, band. He had a baby roster Sunday night. Monday morning, everything bright. Blue stuff glowing, diamonds too. Like, bro, what happened to you? He said, I know a guy, don't worry about it. Cheap little hookup, don't post about it. But the bank said no and the lock said yes. Now the whole leaderboard's under arrest. Who got loaded? Who got stacked? Who got blessed by the chargeback pack? Who got quiet? Who got canned? Who got caught with the fraud in hand? They're getting banned, banned, banned. With a dirty little card in their hand. Loaded up fast, now they're gone from the land. Everybody singing like band, 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 band. Bought a fake crown from a discount man. Swipe went boom, now the smoke alarm ran. Everybody point and say band, band. Swipey, swipe, bye, bye. Receipt got wings and it learned to fly. Clicky, click, uh-oh. Where did the top of the leaderboard go? Swipey, swipe, bye, bye. Bank call back like nice try. Clicky, click, uh-oh. Band wave dancing present at the front door. Load her in the DMs with a shiny grin. Give me your login, I'll plug you in. 30 little packs for the price of 2. Nothing says legit like don't tell who. Honest whale staring at the store like I paid more and he got more. Crowns got smoky, trophies cracked. Every flex got a background check. Who got sparkly? Who got fame? Who got gear with a mystery name? Who said nope? Who said no? Who got cooked when the audit saw?
Everybody got really banned. That's what happened. Everybody got really banned. That's the short version. All those people that got suspended got banned. I think the video that explains the situation the best would... There's one that I put up a couple days ago, and it was talked about 163,000 spent, now banned. There you go. I think that one is probably the most. There was somebody here in chat that I choose to believe was banned incorrectly, and also the post that where they made the announcement of converting all these bans and all the suspended accounts to permanent bans also alluded that there were going to be potentially unintended consequences from this ban. So that to answer your question, possibly, I mean, the guy came here into chat and says, Han, I have receipts. When I had the temporary suspension, I submitted all the receipts and they remedied my account. And so I guess I was on the list and I got rebanned. And I was like, hey, man, I hear you. I believe you, but chat's not going to believe you. Is that how you interpreted the part of the post? Maybe I didn't read it right. You know which part I was talking about. We recognize that these actions may also impact legitimate players. Oh, I see. See, what I'm saying is that I interpreted this as they may actually be banning people that shouldn't be banned, and I guess they're talking about like non-banned players in like alliances where their entire alliance gets banned. Yeah. All right, fine. I believe they took. I think they already did that though, didn't they? All right. Yeah, I can see how that they would have a different interpretation. I think it could go both ways. That we realize that betting other people may impact legitimate players. I get it. I don't know. I feel like there's a million outcomes. Possible. Yeah, I mean, they've messed up bands before in the past. Yeah, I've got the normal rice. I've got a rice cooker, which some of my friends that eat rice every day really live by them. To me, it's a pain in the ass to clean. Like, it's just messy. Like, a pot works better, I think. I don't know. Maybe I'm doing it wrong. I feel like the bottom of it just gets really hard to clean. No, I understand they're idiot proof. They're just hard to clean. No, but I'm talking about, I know people that eat rice every day and they swear by them. And I'm guessing Zodi, because Zodi has shared his heritage. And yeah, there's people that eat rice every day and they swear by these rice cookers as just like your house must have one. Yeah, I mean, yeah, my friend is Chinese and yeah, he's like, yeah, you have to have one. I'm like, all right. Yeah, now I'm in the air fryer camp too. Now that I understand how and when to use an air fryer, it's a pretty big deal. Like Arnold was telling me, so I bought or Cat bought Arnold an air fryer for his wedding present, and he told me he remodeled his whole kitchen and only uses the air fryer. Air fryer is pretty useful. I mean, it's not really air frying anything. It's just a little oven that is way faster than broiling something or putting in your oven. I mean, I guess it's a little different, but it doesn't heat up your house and it's super fast and it's like perfect for like reheating like pizza or something that there's some things that just don't really work well in the microwave because it kind of like gets a little bit crispy in a way that a microwave just doesn't do things. Yeah, like French fries. Like you can never do French fries in a microwave. As far as I'm concerned. But French fries in an air fryer are amazing, and they come out great. I mean, you just take, you get like a bag of French fries, and then you pour like half the bag in, and then let it go for, whatever it is, 10 minutes, and they come out great. They come out just absolutely amazing. Yeah, reheating pizza in the air fryer is S tier. Yes. Yeah. Like after, like, how, like you say, cold pizza is good. And then I think we intuitively know that, like, pizza in the microwave is kind of like, but in the air fryer, it's perfect. It's absolutely perfect. Yeah, and you can get items like jalapeno poppers, most appetizers like gyozas and stuff like that are just perfect in the air fryer. Chicken tenders, whatever. Cat even makes like chicken parmesan and like panko battered pork chops and stuff in the air fryer. I mean, it really can go in a different direction when you get it to work right. Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of hard to imagine how much you're going to use it until you have one. And I don't even think I used it a lot. But then when I started figuring out what foods work well in it and how much better it is, you just start switching over. It'll win you over. Yeah. Air fryer will win you over. And where I live in Las Vegas, you don't really want to turn your oven on because that's just massively heats up your house. So like in Las Vegas, an air fryer is actually very practical compared to like using your oven. Yeah, it's not as fast as a microwave, but it's fast enough. Yeah, I feel like you can get most stuff done in a microwave in, let's say, 2 minutes or so, depending on what you're doing. Where an air fryer might take 5 to 6 minutes. But still, that's very fast, right? Yeah. That sounds about right. Animania, 9 minutes, yeah. 10 minutes tops in a mic, and I think the longest anything really takes in an air fryer is about 10 minutes. Anyways, it's great. And there's really little to no preheat time, maybe like a minute. Let's do arena. That's not the team I wanted to use. Shit. That's not the team I wanted to use. Although that's good. Maybe this is the team I want to use. Ooh, put a ice cube in the microwave. Now on the rice or in a separate thing, Zodi? Because sometimes we have rice in like rice like we meal prep a lot. So like generally the way our household operates is we kind of take Kat and I take care of ourselves for breakfast, and then every night we eat dinner together, like together. And it's going to be a thing with Charlie, right? We eat dinner together, all of us, right? She'll make enough food for like 4, 6, 8 servings, depending on what it is. And all of that goes and is meal prepped. So a lot of that stuff is rice, right? But it's whatever. And then like right now, like I'm gonna eat lunch in let's say like 3 hours, 2-3 hours. It's all in there ready to go. But so in a small cup with the dish, got it. Yeah, so we have these little tiny cups for the microwave that I could put an ice cube in. That's interesting. Yeah, because rice would never go in an air fryer, as far as I'm concerned. HelloFresh. Okay, so Cat uses a lot of HelloFresh recipes, even though we don't currently subscribe to HelloFresh. But I don't know, man. A good percentage, probably about, well, not a good percentage, but probably 10% of the stuff Cat makes now is HelloFresh recipes. HelloFresh actually is a pretty good setup for learning how to cook stuff differently. I think it changed the way Kat prepared food, learning different ways to prepare food and items to cook with. Do you make fried rice? No. It's not really a fryer. Let's do it this way. No, you're still best to do that on a stove or something like that. Really? I have no idea. That sounds awkward. I think you would need a special tray or something. I don't know how you do that. I'm sure you could make anything, but I would think that fried rice would be better in a pan. And then, oh my God, that's from Half Baked or Harold and Kumar or one of those. I can't remember. The donut drive-through. We lost the coin flip. Dude, where's my car? Yeah. Potatoes are king in my house. Trying to think if we eat more potatoes or rice. I don't know. I feel like we split the starches up pretty evenly between pasta, potatoes, and rice. Yeah, it's probably equal mix. We split the There is some potatoes though. Yeah, Venom, I seem to use Venom more than I'm not using Toxin at all, and I'm using Riot sometimes and Venom sometimes. General Thaddeus. This team comp seems to work against everything except for Toxin, though. But I think it mostly has to do. I think it mostly has to do with the size. I think the problem is that I have a bigger Venom and he's surviving, and I think if I had large, probably Riot's more important. I'm just not surviving. No, I'm still using Silver Surfer mirror. I did it right now accidentally, but I don't know if it works all the time. I'm also finding that my Quicksilver's surviving a little bit more now that I'm taking. I think that's the thing. If they don't survive that Blue Marvel blast, they're not gonna work. So I recently took my Quicksilver to 5 stars and to 20.5, and it seems to be working better. But I think the problems I'm having are mostly related to not having stars. The team seems star dependent. It really does. Because if they get deleted before they take a turn, the match kind of goes sideways. All right, red 3, fortifier 5 on Toxin. Oh, well, there you go. Yeah, I think that is the answer. Maybe I haven't used fortifier. Maybe I don't have them at 5 yet. Like, no, I took them all to 5 except for Toxin. Is that enough? Yeah, that is enough. All right, maybe I should use them more now. Also, I'm not set on the... Hmm. I don't know if it's worth doing this or not. Probably not. It's probably a waste. Yeah, it's probably a waste. I'm gonna do one more and then I'll stop. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I feel like I might be in a different position than a lot of people, you know. Yeah, I've dropped into 1,000. Council of Ricks, that's great. Yeah, I mean, I'm catching up a little bit. What's up, Zero Cool Gamer? Dude, I could make you guys breakfast. That's what I'm saying, Zero Cool Gamer. That'd be great. I'd love to do that. Here for the tinfoil hat. I haven't used that in a while. You travel for 2,000 miles? Okay. And even the other day that Kat mentioned, if it was early enough, I mean, I don't know. Where are you guys starting and where you're going to Chicago, right? I've made that road, that drive before. All right. So I've driven to from Inland Empire, which is an hour and a half, 2 hours away from LA. So I've done the LA to Chicago thing before. Yeah, it's I think I stopped in Grand Mesa. And then I stopped in Grand Mesa. Well, I had a friend there, right? Which is on the west side of Colorado. It's actually adjacent to Utah. Before you go over the Rockies and drop into Denver. And then I stopped. Well, I visited people along the way, kind of like you. Like I met with a buddy in Colorado, then I met with a buddy in Denver, and then I stopped in the middle of Iowa, and then I went to Chicago. See, what time of year is it? So you're going in the summer, so you're not going to get stuck in any of that garbage weather. I mean, you might hit some snow. I feel like I went and there was even snow up at the tippity top in Colorado up in the mountains. Omaha, Nebraska? Yeah, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Because then you're only like, what? Omaha, Nebraska is what, 5, maybe 6 hours away from Chicago? Maybe less? No, Iowa's garbage. Sorry. Yeah, it'll be hot as all get out here in what's really wild is the contrast in weather from like Las Vegas to like, you know how you go up the Rockies and you drop and you go through like, I don't know, what is it, Aspen or Vail, somewhere around there, and then above that, I don't know what the names of these roads there, but it's like, wow, I just went from like 115 to like snow. It's 92 here, right? Humidity 75%. Oh man, I didn't go outside this morning, but Kat did. It's like 72 here in Vegas right now in the mornings. I'm sure it's that hot. Probably 85 now. 78 right now. I don't think I have any. Can I cheese any of these teams? With like Immortals or Vigilante or Mortal X-Men. Can I cheese any of these, like any of these teams with like S6 or Odin only with like a bunch of randos? Because if I don't, then I'm going to have to split up like Professor X and Fantastic Four to make this work. Annihilator, Annihilus, Jet, no Jeff, no clue. There's an Odin comp for this, right? Odin for 2. All right, I got to get some caffeine in my system. Yeah, not enough, Jeff. I've only played against Annihilus once. Annihilator? Annihilus or Annihilator? If it's Annihilator, there's a lot of things that'll work. I guess I'm not sure if you're talking Annihilator or Annihilus. I guess you said Annihilator. I don't think that's that hard. Somebody in chat will know. Oh, yeah, that's not that hard. You could use probably Blastar there and get it really easy. Yeah. All right, we're going into round 3. We are 2-0 this week, and so we're going to have a go at it. This is actually a pretty chunky defense here. So we're going to just try some random stuff here. Let's see here. Let's throw in a Professor X here. Because it's pretty chunky, I'm gonna have to split up Professor X and Fantastic 3. So this should be okay, I'm guessing. I don't know, man. We're kind of just going at it. Look at it. Serpent back there. All right, he's hanging out. All right, all together. Okay. And you're done with, right? I believe this should... This is pretty chunky, actually. That should, okay, that required, all of that, really. Okay. So I'm kind of going to be all over the place as far as what room to attack because, you know, sometimes I just write down like Odin and I haven't figured out what to do with the rest of it. Sometimes I write down just Blastar and I haven't figured out what to do with the rest of it. So, you know, like right here, let's do Daemon. And we're going to do a Sentry Daemon here. All right, Sentry, Iron Patriot. Okay. Maybe I should have did. Maybe I should have did APOC. Well, we're gonna find out. The reason why I'm kind of okay with this is because of Sebastian Shaw, right? Think I can get the tap on him, right? No, we didn't get the tap. Oh, no, that's bad. That's all bad. There's nothing good about that at all. All right. Well, that's not good. It really is not. We'll have to come back to that. That's not good. It's not what I wanted. Feel like that should have been closer and it wasn't. Probably will have lost because of that. Because I suspect that my opponent is not going to be dropping attacks. So, well, maybe we'll find out. Well, maybe they'll run into trouble I'm not sure. Wasn't trying to drop any attacks, but I did. All right, well. All right, I'm not expecting. Oh boy, we just got destroyed by speed. Wow, we're gonna have a hard time today. Well, that's the way it goes. It's the way it goes. We're just gonna have a hard time today. We're gonna do New Mutants here. I think this is gonna be relatively easy. Boy, Quicksilver Symbiote is just way, way faster than I thought he was gonna be. Okay. I'm worried about Super Skull outrunning us. Warlock should end that. See if I can get rid of Super Scroll there. Yeah, that's good. Let's do it this way. This will take care of these two bozos. Rip bozos! All right. Wow, he took that. Wow, Blue Marvel. Okay, then. Okay, then. All right, well, we're kind of going into tricky areas. So I've dropped 2 attacks. And now I'm going into the matches that I was not as certain with. See, we're gonna bring in. Where's my Blastar? There we go. No, we want. Wow, we're gonna make our own team. We're not gonna use that one. Let's do Thunderstrike. And then Kahori. Okay. Boy, okay. I think I'm going to try to clean up the other 2 before... Hmm. Well, tilt mode, kind of. Yeah, not going well, I'll tell you that. Oh man, they're having some. We're gonna need. All right, is that gonna be enough? Yeah, High Evolutionary's gonna have to finish this off with all the bleeds, right? Yeah, his defense is pretty strong, actually. Yeah, we're kind of YOLOing it a little bit. I'm trying to think about how to get through all this stuff, actually. What's throwing off? Okay, yeah, there we go. That's bad. I really needed that. Yeah, we're in trouble now. If I couldn't get Green Goblin to go, that was over. Yeah, because they got a Carnage now. Yeah. Old Legion member, quit stopping by to see the fire and wave. Okay. How's it going, Empty Fame? Yeah, this is a train wreck. This is a absolute train wreck here. Yeah, the whole thing is it's not great. There's no winner. It's really a lose-lose situation for the community and Marvel Strike Force. The whole thing, like, Scopely, had one right decision to make, in my opinion, but it's not great. Yeah. I mean the game can now rebuild, I suppose. From the amount, it looks like there was 1,300 players involved. Yeah, they turned it down. Well, people got permabanned. Everybody got all the people involved got permabanned on Friday. I'm curious how it was presented to you. What was the process outside of giving your login information? How was the overall process described to you? How was it pitched to you is, I guess, my question. Like, when you say, well, where are the ultra cores coming from? What was their answer? No, what was the pitch? Yeah, the pitch, because I suspect there were some people that got caught up on it that didn't really know what it was. All right. No, okay. That's what I was under the assumption also, is that a lot of people was like, yeah, we're there we have special access to, I don't make up a country, Vietnam, and blah blah blah, and it wasn't that at all. Oh, yeah. Oh, we will go to Zimbabwe and get it for pennies on the dollar. Yep. Yeah, I think I think there was a lot of people doing turkey. And then when they got locked out of Turkey, this was presented to them as an alternative way of doing it, the same thing. And it wasn't at all. It was something entirely different. Yeah. Yep. My theory I have, I don't want to rustle the feathers, but too much, but it's something they always thought that was the case. Go for it. Anything with the starting off in Russia? When they did the thing with shutting off Russia after the invasion of Ukraine, I believe it was because Russia was being used for regional pricing at that point. For Performance, they hid the fact people are starting to do that. Well, yeah, a lot of people, if you wanted to continue playing the game and you were from Russia, you had to do it, right? Yeah, we lost this. Yeah, I mean there were Russians that wanted to continue playing the game and they started doing VPNs and stuff, I'm guessing. Just because, yeah. Market as a VPN thing for cheap ultra cars, actually a top up surface that scams people out of their buddy. I actually think that was happen. That's what happened. I mean, I didn't know anybody directly involved with this. I just, yeah, he won easily. Um, um, I saw some names of people that I've had interactions with years ago, and they seemed like they were very naive. They didn't seem like they were this ultra savvy, like hacker, scammer. It was literally somebody was, pitched to them on this idea, and they said, okay. And then that was that. When it was first approached, I thought, oh, it's like Amazon Coins, and revealed to me that they needed an account login. I had to dig deeper. Well, Amazon Coins was a result of Amazon trying to deep discount that 30%. I wonder also too if the exploit was around for a long time. They just weren't trying to blow it out of the water. But when Turkey got shut down, that was like the opportunity to cash in. Like they were trying to keep the exploit under the radar, but when the Turkey VPN thing got shut down, then they just like, okay, it's time to cash in. This is the same thing, but we're going to Nigeria or Vietnam or whatever. And then they cashed in pretty big. I don't know that it was an employee account. I looked into, well, first of all, everything I know is like 10th hand information. Like, holy shit, right? It's, it's kind of hard for me to really know. But if they were using this particular technique, it's widespread across many games. It could have been credit cards, yeah. Either, like, if you give someone your account information and then you pay them directly, you do not know what's going on. You have no way of knowing. They could tell you whatever, but where those funds or the means that they're doing it is, they'll tell you whatever, right? Oh, we're using a VPN trick in Zimbabwe. I'm not even making money off of this. Here's the exchange rate. I'll just do it for you as a favor. Yeah, they could say anything they want. And ugh. I know, but I'm just saying. It's like, well, yeah, because I have access to a Nigerian-based bank account, I can do this where you can't, and it's essentially a currency hack. I'm going to make a little bit money. The exchange rate is this, and I'll make like 3%. In reality, see, that's the one thing I saw come up with the post that people got banned, It's like, well, I lost the $2,000. No, the scammer took your $2,000. Scopely never got that $2,000. Or one person said, that they spent $200 on $500 worth of value, and they said, I would have gladly spent the extra $300. You mean $500? You got $500 worth of value, and you didn't spend $500. The scammer, the top-up guy, for lack of a better word, scammer, took the $200. Like they kept all the money. That money never made it to Scopely. None of it. I mean, they probably were telling you is like, oh yeah, I'm just using the VPN, and actually, that I'm gonna have to spend, you're gonna get $1,000 worth of value, and I'm gonna have to put up $400. So give me $450 or whatever they said, and then I make $50 off of doing this for you. And no, they were keeping the whole $450 probably. Oh no, there is no moral high ground. It's just, oh God. There's one person that I know got caught up in it because I saw that their account was suspended, and now I see their names off the leaderboards, and I don't have any direct interaction with them. I don't know them. I'm not their friend. And they were one of the bigger spenders in the game. But they had no idea what was going on. Like when I played with them I was in their alliance, and we'd be in voice chat, and it's like, dude, they sounded so naive and so disconnected from everything. Like I could see that individual just being completely lied to and just gullible and went, whoa, okay. I mean, I know what happened. I could tell. Anyways, they're gone now, and I think that's the only correct answer. I'm not trying to give a justification. I know this person was susceptible to whatever. Does their name rhyme with Boober? Thank you. Thank you I was going to screen grab that. Thank you. Myself, actually. Well, MFT. I would hope you come back to the game. Marvel Strike Force finally adopted the Rip Bozo stance. Thank God, because how does the game retain people? I mean, you're probably gone. I figure most of the time when people leave, they don't come back. So I'm not thinking you're going to come back. Oh, they're gone. Yeah, their count's gone. Yeah, I mean, I hope that this opens the door. Okay, I'm gonna say some things that I personally wouldn't do, nor am I suggesting anybody do it. I hope that there are a group of people that want to play this game in some sort of a legitimate way that are gifted accounts, and those people take over those accounts, legitimate accounts, and then they spend legitimately on those accounts. I think there's a different way of interpreting what I said also. But I actually kind of hope that does happen. Even if those people were... I'm talking about people that today don't have an account that want to play Marvel Strike Force legitimately, are gifted or have access to accounts or something against the terms of service, which would be the secondary market, which is pretty common. It's against the terms of service. And then they get those accounts, and then they do play the game legitimately and put money into the Marvel Strike Force economy and so on and so on. And if you get banned doing that, you get banned doing that. You know, because that's what I'm saying, is you're not even supposed to do that. Yeah. I mean, I know that's against the terms of service, but I do think the game needs people that want to play the game legitimately more than ever. Oh, they weren't. I'm saying that they weren't. I think there's a lot of... No, I'm King Family. I'm talking specifically about even people that got banned. I think there was a segment of people banned that thought that the person that they gave their account information to was doing something legitimate. And it was a rude awakening when they found out it wasn't. They either weren't smart enough to understand it, or they were too blinded by greed and the value and the discount. And then they're like, fuck me. Yeah, I just want to play the game legitimately now. So that's that. No, I'm talking about people that actually got... The percentage of people that knew how to hack the game was probably like 4. All the 1,500 people that got caught up of it were just being pitched like, hey, we're not hacking the game. What we're doing is we're using a VPN exploit out of a country that you don't know about. Give me your login information. I'll do it for you. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, we could all say rip bozos and stuff like that. I get that. I suspect this is going to happen one way or another anyways. Oh, they've banned everybody. Are you not caught up? They banned everybody. Maybe King Family, I don't know if you were aware. They banned everybody. Everybody's banned. Oh, yeah. They said rip bozos and banned everybody. A lot of those people, I wouldn't surprise me if they bought accounts on the secondary market and then started playing the game legitimately. Yeah, but all the accounts that were involved in any sort of illegitimate access to Ultra Cores have been banned. Yeah, permabozoed. They did. Yeah. I believe they did. Yeah. Yeah, the people are gone. Yeah, I believe that is the plan. And I don't think we can stop people from doing that anyways. There's always accounts that are being, people retiring, they're either gifted. I got to tell you, I've seen this happen a lot where someone has played the game for a long time legitimately, and they spent a lot of money and time on the game, and they just don't want to play anymore. And they want their account to be loved and cared for by somebody else. They don't even want to sell it. They just want to give it away to somebody that actually will use it. I've seen that happen a lot too. He's getting back somehow. Let's watch it. Actually, I'm curious because I think Dossier is the perfect example of who we're talking about. I mean, I'm sure I think there's a percentage of these people that felt that they were just straight up lied to by scammers and that they were the ones that got scammed and they got banned because of a scammer, and they should, but I'm sure they feel like, holy shit, I got scammed. Fuck me. And I think, I mean, I don't know. One day ago. See what kind of explanation he has.
Hey everybody, Desir here, and today we are doing the Fear Tower Omega for cells 11 through 20. And yes, this is not my account, this is somebody else's account. Yes, it did end up getting banned, because I know that's going to end up being questions galore in the comments section. There's going to be a video coming out on Monday or Tuesday, basically talk about the direction of the channel. I'm not going to go into details because I'm tired of talking about everything that ended up happening with that. However, I'm still going to end up doing content for you guys for the towers, the breaker events and everything, so that is still going to be coming. What's going to be changing on the channel when I done uploading the video and kind of getting that done, we're going to be doing a new player account, basically going through the grind.
See, okay, so I'm just going to put this out here. First of all, at face value, what he said is that he's playing on someone's account. This is a thing. What I just said. Now, it could be somebody that likes him that doesn't want to play the game anymore. Here's my account. Or he could have just went on the secondary market and bought an account. We don't know. We don't know. We don't know. We don't know. It's one and the same. You don't know. Yeah. Yeah, there's no way of knowing. And if he took over this account forever and spent legitimately, some people are going to say that's bad or wrong. And some people are going to say, hey, Marvel Strike Force needs players that are willing to be reformed and play correctly. I don't fucking know. Yeah, I think it's hard. I think it's hard to come back from this. I really do. Yeah, no, I definitely have a way more gullible stance than some people. Some people will have a very rich, very rigid tolerance towards this, and I feel like, especially somebody that is put themselves in front of the community like Dossier is gonna hear about it for a long time. Like, oh, Dossier made a great video. Oh, that fucking cheater. I mean, that's what's gonna be. People are going to be saying, just like they are with Remenex. Remenex, oh, that guy that quit the game that keeps coming back after quitting the game. How many times did the guy quit? They're going to say that about him forever. Yeah, I don't know. What the fuck? Holy shit. Zero Buster who called nobody. Zero Cool Carry Herb. Mobile Gamer. Oh. Raids, bugs, exploits, Scopal decks. Pay Wall Street. Overpriced, overhyped. Offers. They don't bust Kaios, they bust meta. Look at my hair. Holy shit. Herb. Oh, this is great. This is great. Yeah, I don't know, man. The game is kind of borked. All right, I'm going to play Raid Shadow Legends. Ladies and gentlemen, fuck this game. Fuck this game. I'm done. I want to actually play Raid. I'm more in the mood to play Raid today. Raid got a lot of money. Yeah, Raid. I have a whole. I mean, Raid's interesting as far as their marketing approach and plan, and they're interesting, a little different. Coming back, I don't know. Yeah, very interesting marketing approach to paying a Ray got Goldblum. What does MSF have? Yeah, Ray. Okay, so let me explain to you this. Raid Shadow Legends doesn't. Okay, let's say both games have brought in. Let's say both games, Marvel Strike Force and Raid Shadow Legends, have brought in $1 billion in revenue. The difference between Raid and Marvel Strike Force is Marvel Strike Force, instead of advertising and or paying content creators or hiring Jeff Goldblum or doing He-Man and Turtle collabs, gave $200 million to Disney. That's the difference between the two games. They don't have to give 20% of everything to Disney. They just don't have to. So they're going to have ridiculous budgets to advertise, do collabs, pay me money, all of it. Yeah. I promise you Jeff Goldblum didn't cost $200 million. Right? Yeah. Yeah, the Jeff Goldblum ones. I think he did one with Death Knight, right? That was with Death Knight. There's been one small scandal, and boy, they fixed that shit quick. It was a scandal that was affecting a very narrow group, and they only fixed it for that narrow group. And there was somebody here in chat the other day that was directly affected by it. It has to do with the tippity top of the the live arena. And they fixed it. Yeah, they swooped in and fixed it. Let's just do this real quick in the background. There was one scandal, yeah, but they fixed it really quick. Yeah, there was this. I mean, it was an issue that was affecting. Maybe it didn't affect me personally. In fact, at the time that I heard about what was happening, the fix to it could have negatively impacted me. Like, the way that it was structured actually was good for me, but it was at the people at the very tippity top of live arena could exploit that by win trading, because there was so narrow number of people playing at their level that they would get matched up against each other, and then they could just win trade. So it was something that was affecting maybe somewhere between 100 and 500 players, and they fixed it. No, they changed it so that it only affected those 1 to 500 players, let's say. Like because I was worried that the fix to the problem would negatively impact me, and nope, they fixed it. They fixed it. So it's interesting. They're doing another Marvel game? Oh yeah, Marvel will make as many Marvel games as they can. I don't think they care. Marvel has nothing, very little downside to this. There's no overhead. I mean, they have to pay like a couple people to run the approval department stuff, but they just collect their 20, I don't know, somewhere between 18 and 22%, let's say. Yeah, we don't have to build the game. We don't have the risk of development cost or advertising. Just give us our 18 to 22%. Maybe there's an annual licensing fee. Maybe you need to give us X amount of dollars to get started. I mean, it's a Frenchie. It's a licensing. It's just straight up licensing. There's not a lot of risk as long as they're doing business with good partners. I don't know that Scopely has proved to be that. Well, there's been a lot. I don't know. There was definitely nuance in this whole situation. Some of it seemed very black and white, and that's why I was baffled by the direction they went. All right, well, let's see. Let's see, we're going to do some... Let's see, faction... Hard... regearing... free... All right, I'm going to turn this on. All right, I'm going to turn this on YouTube. Oh, yeah, there's a ton. There's always, I mean, since I've been covering games on YouTube, I've covered 15 Marvel games probably. Yeah, there's always a new Marvel game, yeah. You guys remember, I mean, just some of them that are still around would be Puzzle Quest. I've covered that game. Concepts of Champions, I covered that game. Future Fight, covered that game. There was a game where it was like Clash Royale, that's long gone. There was like a League of Legends style, that's long gone. Future Revolution's long gone. Snap is still around. There's been so many Marvel games. It's just like I feel like Marvel just wants one that's successful, that sticks around. They're willing to talk to anybody that has a good plan to build a good game. They're going to keep doing that forever too. New Marvel game be like Genshin Impact. I'm down, man. I'm totally down. I'd love to play a Marvel Genshin Impact type game. Holy shit, that sounds amazing. This is not about Scopely. I don't even think Scopely's building it. Woohoo! How's it going, Boss Toby? Welcome in. Yeah, welcome in. We're doing some Raid Shadow Legends. If you're coming in on Boss Toby, thanks for all the entertainment and controversy in the RSL community. If you're coming in from YouTube, I'm just letting you know, we've been talking about Marvel Strike Force all morning. So there's going to be some crosstalk, if you will. I don't know what word to use about Marvel Strike Force. Not going away. How's it going, Globe Gaming? Welcome in. Yeah, I got Carnage in my account. I got a couple characters in my account that I haven't been able to use. So I need to get in. Well, like, yeah, and I also I got a 6 red Marius now. I need to figure out how to wreck speed run like everything. No, you're fine. But I was in the middle of Marvel. You didn't start a fire. We've been talking about this for 2 weeks now. Yeah, this has been. Yeah, how's it going, Ceci? Yeah, no, you're fine. It's of the few things that matter. We lose this one. Yeah, I feel like in all fairness, I've kind of taken the similar opinion that Ceci is. There's always people saying the game is dying. This is the first time we went, oh shit, maybe this is not good. I'm just saying. It's the first time I went, boy, this really is not good. I mean, I'm always going to make videos about controversies and things that are interesting to the community. Anything that's interesting to the community, I'm going to talk about. It'd be weird otherwise. Oh, we got wrecked. I don't know if we can survive this. I mean, Predator's good, but I don't think he's this good. Oh, get wrecked. Yeah, that's the one thing I'll say about all mobile games in general. No, wait, let's back up. Live service games. Live service games, which is games that are not like the game is published, it has a beginning and end. Live service games are games that are updated and continually change, new stuff comes out. So Marvel Strike Force is a live service game. Galaxy of Heroes is a live service game. Raid Shadow Legends is a live service game. Warcraft, World of Warcraft, that's a live service game, right? Candy Crush has updates. Clash of Clans has updates. Live service game, right? I don't think we know how long they last. And when a game is successful and builds up a player base, the game lasts so much longer than I would have ever expected. Galaxy of Heroes is 10 years. Contest of Champions is probably going on 11 years. Marvel Strike Force is going on 8 into 9 years, right? Raid Shadow Legends, 7 years, right? These games, how long has Candy Crush been around? How long is World of Warcraft? People still playing World of Warcraft. Maybe it's not as popular as it once was, but it's not going anywhere. I don't think we have a actual known timetable to how long these games are going to last or not last. We just don't know. Much longer than I ever would have thought. Oh, yeah. Yeah, breaking in and getting started is another story. Yeah, what I'm saying is that actually it's a monstrous obstacle to break in. I think Watchers of Realms broke in and did a good job with that. I suspect that even Void Hunters will. But like King Arthur wasn't it, and that was a big budget, game by a big developer. King Arthur didn't stick around. What was that other Marvel game that was? I made it like a year, and it looked okay. They just couldn't keep up with it. What was that one? A lot of you guys played it. I played it too. Boylon played it quite a bit also. It's just really hard to break in. Future Revolution, yeah, but no, but it was more recently, like a year ago, 18 months ago. Oh, the Lord of the Rings one, yeah, I know. That it was awful. Mystic Mayhem, Marvel Mystic Mayhem, yeah. What I'm saying is that if a game is established, it's like they're not going anywhere. But if a game is new, it's really hard to get to a place where they could stick around, like under these longer term periods. I mean, sometimes they make it a year or whatever. I mean, it's just hard to know. What am I doing? I'm doing something. All right, I've never really used Carnage. I unlocked him. I feel like I'm kind of behind on my account a little bit. Like I haven't really I was on vacation, and let's just say it was that. I haven't really been able to tweak some of these new characters. And Kat was saying the same thing to me the other day. She's like, man, I just unlocked Marichka, and I just don't have time to get her up and running and make it work. All right, I'm using this team here. Allure, A-Check, Carnage. Is Allure upgraded? Let's do this first. 6-star ascended only. God, I don't want to use Prince Kymar. The character kind of annoys me. I don't know why I have such an issue with Prince Kymar. Everybody uses him. All right. Is Prince Kymar just a character that you have to book? I mean, is he even playable without books? Yeah, we're in the same place, babe, right? Just so much. I haven't even got to Carnage or that. All right, I'm in a minimum 300 resistance. Well, games generally don't shut down overnight. It's usually pretty predictable, I think. Maybe that's the exception. Well, do you have the tokens? Is the new Fusion Champ a go hard for or pass? If you have the tokens, you got to do it. Get your newt. It's a newt. I have 3 tokens. I'm getting newt. If you have 3 tokens, you better be getting, you know, there's a handful of champions that one should consider. Newt, Fabian. If you have Wixwell, then you probably want Titus. If you have Titus, you probably want Wixwell. Oh, well, get the 3rd token then. I don't know, man. The new system is like set up in a way where you do every fusion, unfortunately. Oh, the new login champion. Yeah, the new login champion's average. I mean, the new login champion basically has heal block. Yeah, that's what we're gonna do here. Should I do savage or lethal sets? Let's see what I got. Let's try lethal. Let's try. I never use savage. Let's just try to get a savage in here. Managed to 1 key Ultra Nightmare today with a few tunes, regears, and tweaks some matcheries. That's a big deal, by the way. Went from 58 million to over 80 million. Happy as Larry today. Razzie, congratulations. Being able to 1 key Ultra Nightmare clan boss is a huge amount of time saved on a daily basis. Even if you don't hit the 70 million threshold every key, you're still saving time. You're not having to play that match. And it's going to be one of the more significant, efficient amounts of resources that you're going to get in your account. You're going to get Lego books. It's just a big deal. It's like probably one of the bigger milestones in the game, in the early game for sure. Early game, big milestones would be like getting into gold 5 in arena, arbiter, 1 keying Ultra Nightmare, working towards getting Lydia. Those are that's probably, and then, those are kind of, oof. Okay, let's change the configuration a little bit. Let's do this. Sets. Let's change this to lethal. Let's see how that goes. Books were probably worth more than shards? Sure. Yeah, I agree with that. It's just a big deal to One Key Ultra Nightmare. Boy, this is not going quickly. Congratulations, man. I see your screenshot. I'm going to put it on the screen. Congratulations. Congratulations on your 80 million. Yeah, it's a big deal. It's just really a big deal. Oh, well, yeah, I see what you did there. Oh, yeah. Yep. Good old Richter Drath. I don't know if that's going to be fast enough. Oh, you know what? I wonder if I could, yeah, I wonder if I can make this pop. Yeah, I think I can. Oh, look at that. We got some deep pinpoint actually doing something. All right, Bonfine, bring that up later. I do want to know that. Yeah, I got Arbiter now. She's built. Also managed a full clear on Chimera normal hard. Yeah, over 200 million. I'll get a weekly chest. Yeah, halfway through Grim Forest hard as well. Yeah. Yeah. Well, yeah, you just got to push forward on all those things. All right, let's see which pieces of these gear are worth upgrading. Legendary, godlike, godlike. Oh, okay, we're gonna put gear into there. Okay. Got to rework that. We need crit rate or crit damage. Yeah, buddy. Holy moly. Yes, yes, yes. That's a good piece of gear. Holy moly. No speed, but we'll do. I did Sunlock. That's fantastic. All right, so this could we can get crit damage here. Wait a minute, is there is a upgrade event running right now, huh? I wasn't planning on doing this, but if it is running simultaneously, I wasn't planning on that, but I'll take it. All right, I'm not working on that event, but if I could double dip on upgrading some characters while that's running, why not, right? Oh, okay, that went godlike. Cool. All right, so this is legendary. Let's just do it this way. Okay, let's see what we get. Let's see. Accuracy would be tight right here, or resistance maybe. Accuracy, perfect. Yep, that's a godlike. All right, so this is kind of a garbage piece of gear. I mean, it's mercurial, so what can I do? Or merciless. That's kind of weird. Oh, it's more extreme in this game than it is in Galaxy of Heroes, frankly. It just is. It's the gearing in it's more important in this game than Galaxy of Heroes. It just is. Hmm. All right, let's just do this. Hmm. I see a rework though. You could re-roll the base stats before upgrading. Yeah. I'm not reworking gear today. I rework absolute garbage gear before selling it, if that makes any sense. And so if it didn't already get sold, that means it met some sort of a threshold. All right. Lamassu. Yeah, so I'm not reworking. What's up, Sheriff Lobo? How's it going? It's pretty time consuming, I'm not gonna lie. I could see a lot of people not wanting to. It's an overwhelming task. It really is. There's just a lot to the game. Hmm. I mean, it's just it's it's not a joke. I don't get too involved with Raid the other day trying to do something, spending multiple games, like loads of content, but I feel overwhelming. I didn't give enough time. I feel it. There is okay but I will say that there are many different ways of playing Raid. The compulsion to play is really self-created. Like, for example, Cat has a much more balanced approach to Raid. Why would I want to do this? And so, like, I look at the way that Cat plays the game differently than me, and I think that's pretty cool that she can play the game in a way that where she has a blast, right? She enjoys playing the game. And when she doesn't want to play, she does it. You know what I mean? It's just like, meh. All right, we got to get back out of this because I did it wrong. Okay. Yeah. It just doesn't. I mean, you have even the obligations to your alliance are minimal. There's a couple times a month where you have to kind of help out your alliance, but we're not talking even days, every week, or even every day. I mean, one needs to log in. Like our alliances log in every 3 days. If you don't log in for 3 days, you get kicked. And then there's an event starting tonight, in fact, that happens once a month. And then we have Siege every 2 weeks. Other than that, you really don't have to. You just don't have to. I need to keep her above that speed or around that speed. I'm not going to be super happy if it's... Okay. Yeah, that's fine. I'm not sure why I'm doing this. I was thinking about playing everything again, but I'm happy with Raid and my main and my baby account for length to keep me entertained. Yeah. Well, I feel like the number of people that play multiple accounts in Raid is pretty high too. Okay. Okay, how's a good one? Yeah, it's just way more casual. It really is. I mean, it's not more casual. The game is way more hardcore, but if you want to play the game casual, it allows you to do that. Like, I feel like if I wanted to play the game hardcore for a week and then, or hardcore always, because I enjoy it, right? But, you know, let's say I've got a funeral or some shit, you know, and I got to leave. And I got to go out of town for, I don't feel like I'm punished for that. Like if I can't play the game for a week, I just don't think it would matter. Like I could pick it back up when I want to. Unless you're in the middle of a fusion or something like that, but yeah, you could just like, and I think if you were, the loop to me is a little different than I thought too. There's like a persistent, like, you know, the fusion events, which are kind of like Dark Dimensions, a little different, of course. But like, they're like miniature Dark Dimensions for a legendary character, right? And so like if you want to do the fusions, you know, there's some you gotta do it, right? And nobody's account is the same. And so the way that I play the game, the way you play the game is very different. And it's good. Kat's account's entirely different than mine. She does all kinds of different shit and she has different strategies. She plays the game the way that it works for her. I mean, it's just different. And I feel like there's no way of beating the game or getting to the end. It's almost overwhelming that you cannot finish everything. It's designed so you almost can't. Yeah, if you started a new account, you're going to get a different experience. Yeah, that's good. Wonder if I should try doing a 9-piece here. But the game is designed to suck you in and play the game a lot. Like it'll grab you in a way. It's like, okay, I got to work on this. I got to do that. There's always something to do. It is designed to be addictive. All right, I'm going to leave him alone. The one thing I think is not great is that it's kind of hard to play this game. It's kind of hard to play this game without a PC. It really is just kind of hard. Or at least a tablet. You know what? I think I got to go out and redo that. Live refresh because I did that. I don't know what's going on. Why is this being so dumb? I don't know why it's like making my stuff so much slower. I understand there's more damage, but I need the speed. If the character doesn't take a turn, Has his own launcher? Yeah. Okay, live refresh. Okay, we'll start up here. This is a good piece of gear. Oh, this is a good piece of gear. Let's go. 17 Mercurial gear? Yeah, that doesn't suck. Oh, missed. All right, well, you're getting that. Yeah, but like what I'm doing right here is tinkering, right? And people may not like all this tinkering. Very strong. Boo. Come on, not flat. All right, thank you. Holy moly. Scarab King said in my text it was a 4 destroy set. Okay. All right, that's a smart strategy. I don't know if you have to do that though. I feel like at some point you just get characters that can do it without having to go all crazy like that. Let's see, this is very strong. Godlike, average. That's good. All right, let's go. You want this up? Okay, let's do it. Oh my God. How did I get so lucky? All right, we got to do one more character. Character I do not want to do. Oh my God, champion. This guy, I just don't like this guy. I think the reason why I don't like him is I know that I'm going to have to... Probably going to have to... I'm probably going to have to book him, and I just don't want to. Oh, why did I do that? Destroy set. Counts as a shield. It counts as a different kind of shield. I don't know if that helps. There's 3 different types of shields in the game that I know of, maybe more. Why the fuck am I doing that? Some guitar slinger. All right, this is my last one that I gotta upgrade before I can go into battle. How many books is this guy? All right, I gotta do at least 1 book. Holy moly. Oh, come on. Finally, holy hell. All right, well, he's booked. All right, I know people use this guy all the time, so I need to stop whining about him being garbage and all that stuff. I know he's a very popular character. I think he's like one of the staples of Raid Shadow Legends. Like, a lot of people are like, oh yeah, this guy, I've had this guy for like 8 years. He's my first good blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, fuck this guy. Hold on. Oh, that's not good. What's that character's name? Oh, I gotta fix her right now. That's not good.
Sisters and brothers, lift your voices high, for we praise Lady Annabelle, whose beauty warms the coldest night. Before open your books to these nuts, verses 6 through 9, as we reflect upon the word.
Okay. I'm gonna lose my mind if I lose this, by the way. I don't really know how to play this guy either. Very strong, godlike. Okay. Very strong, legendary. Okay. I feel bad for my fellow fat guys who were in high 90s with high humidity all this week. Oof. It's not hot here now today, but I'm sure it will be. Oh God. Are we ready to actually play this game? Holy moly! Oh my God, this is taking forever, right? I need to farm Phantom Showgrove at the earliest opportunity. Alright, Alright, all of that re-gearing just for this, right? Fusions, I like to do it during champion chases. Let's see if I can wreck these guys or not. Cool, that's exactly what I wanted. Oh, shit. Wow. Okay. That is so tricky. Holy moly. I don't know if you saw that. Like one misplay and you lose? Wow. Let's try this. I'll try this. Oh, get fucked. Holy shit. Holy shit. Wow, what the hell is that? Oh my god. Let's try something different then. What's up, Virgo? My god, it's early. Who's ruining my day over here? Holy hell. Holy hell. How do you get through that? Oh my god. He takes one turn and your team gets destroyed. Oh my god. Boy, I gotta figure out how to do this without just like auto lose. Holy moly. That maybe? Okay, I think I gotta reset all the cooldowns right here. Yeah, I think I gotta reset everything and go into the match like perfect or else I'm in trouble, right? But we got to get through him, or else we're. Oh yeah, as I say, we're dead if he takes a turn, because these guys ruin your team in like one hit. Holy moly! All right, I think what I'm gonna do is, oh my God, they got stone skin. How do I get rid of stone skin? That's how you get rid of stone skin. Okay. Why are you holy shit, why are you frozen? Oh my God. God, this is actually hard. Holy moly. I don't know how to beat this. I really don't. This is actually hard. Holy shit. Oh my God. I think I'm going to need a reviver in here. I don't know how you do this without a reviver. I did get your message. Holy moly. Yeah, well, we'll have to try that again later. Oh my God, right? That is actually just really, I mean, faction wars hard. They are not kidding when they say it's hard. It's actually hard. That's great. Hmm. I think I'm going to reset right. Oh, okay. I'm going to reset here pretty soon. Yeah, let's reset everybody. Yeah, like this is actually pretty straightforward like this. All right. Well, that's that, I guess. Oh well, I was really not trying to go that hard. But I did. Oh boy. But I did. Let's go back and do that. They need to do something to make this easier to open these tickets. I don't know. Tickets just take. All right. Okay. Well, bonus stuff, I guess. Um, can do that tomorrow. That's pretty much done. I can do that tomorrow. Hmm. All right, something I got to do. Let's go look at champions faction Shadow Kim. I'm gonna do this guy's. I got to do this guy tonight. I can't do him now. All right. Well, I can. I can do this. Oh, I haven't even done his masteries. Wow. Yukaro seems to be more useful specifically in Fire Knight. Yeah, Fire Knight. Well, Fire Knight hard specifically. All right. That looks good. Masahiro. All right. Alrighty. So yeah, we could do roster reviews. Anybody needs a roster review, we could do that. I'm just kind of wrapping up this. I'm gonna start doing some Marius testing, some speed testing after I finish this guy in the dungeons. I know already that I can, easily do stuff like this, but this is the kind of stuff that I want to perfect. Goodbye. I mean, that's the stuff I want to perfect. I wonder if I could do that in Dragon. No. Marius, about 2 years. Yeah, that's about right. Let's see here. Yeah, Marius, 2 years. Yeah. What the hell? Oh, which feral is that? You could do it faster. It requires just being super diligent and hyper focused on doing it. Yeah, I think you can do it under 2 years. I think if you spend money, you can do it under a year. And 2 years is more of a free to play schedule. All right, I'm happy with that. Let's look at Ice Golem. All right. Hmm. She's saying, is that saying Marius plus Godseeker? That can't be right. Is that right? If you want to do a roster review, I have to add you as a friend on Discord. So the way to do that is join the Discord and and then at me, and then I will take it from there. Oh, I see. Godseeker's not going to work if we have nerds. Hmm. I just hate these. All right. Yeah, we'll do one right now. Perfect timing. I just got tired of doing this. All right, I had to use you as a frame. And the Ravina to find easy teams. I don't do that. I don't do that. But whatever. All right, let's put it together. All right, I'm going in. I'm going to be cut pasting a lot of stuff into our chat. Just that's there for me. You can ignore that. G-Man, power level 7 million. Okay. I'm playing the game for a minute. Good. Huh. Why not gold 5? It's a little bit interesting. Well, it just reset today. Let's see where you're at. Okay, I have a suggestion already. Placement matters. No, okay, so Okay, so placement matters. And what this means is that when AoE comes in, the damage technically does not resolve simultaneously. It does it in a certain order. Does that make sense? It resolves the damage with Rector, then it resolves the damage with Godseeker, resolves the damage with Geomancer, Magnar, and then Vogo. So that very much matters with Neve. Her passive right here places a block damage buff on all allies for 1 turn at the start of the round. Fine. And each time this champion drops below 50%. So you have your leader here. I understand that. But you want to put her here in the number 2 spot. When the damage comes in, boom, it resolves there in the leader, resolves on her, drops below 50%. Everybody gets the block damage, and that saves the 2 behind her. Does that make sense? You've got her in the last slot when she needs to be up here. She needs to be up there. Make sense? Now, in this configuration, it's 1, 2, 3, 4. Doesn't really matter. 1, 2, 3, 4. So she needs to be... You want the leader in the leader spot. We're not trying to get into that. And then also right there. All right, so you have a team set up. We'll go back to that. Other thing, too, is you want a single champion on this team to have intimidating presence. Okay, so we've got a video here. We're gonna make a video. We'll go over it. Okay, so Alice with Brimstone. No. No, in arena, you want a champion with intimidating presence. So I'm gonna screen grab this. No, you're good. Don't worry about it, buddy. You're good. 2 eyes are better than 1. You know, you look at it all the time. I look at it. I might find something a little different. Just some small tweaks. The game can be played a lot of different ways, and that's fine. It's actually pretty fast. You can make her faster. It looks like you can make it 3 faster. Oh boy. We got to work on this. 3 faster, and then there's no speed on this, so whatever okay, we'll go into that. Hmm. Okay, this is a problem. This is a big problem. Holy moly. Holy moly, dude. Okay. Let's see where you're at on this. Yeah. Oh, that's a problem. I'm sorry, you got a problem. I'm sorry, wrong screen. This is a problem. What are you doing in Chimera? Yeah, that's a problem. What are you doing in Chimera? Are you not playing it? Wait a minute. Where's your alliance? Where's your alliance? No. Say positive things. Where's your alliance? You're not going to get anywhere if your alliance doesn't play in this. No. It doesn't matter. It's just participation trophy. You just have to play it. And your alliance has to play it also. And you have to double key it. You have to max. Oh, wait. Oh, your alliance is fine. Oh, your alliance is fine. Yeah, you just have to play it. Oh, your alliance is perfect. You have a good alliance, actually. Look at that. They're all keyed out. Okay. Yeah, you just have to play it. Yeah, you're good, man. You're good. Yeah, you're not an idiot. You're great. You don't have to say anything bad. You're fine. Yeah, you just have to play Chimera. You don't have to play it well. Just run your clan boss team in there. It doesn't matter. But the point is you have to play it because you got to get these Embers drops. You're just run your clan boss team. Yeah, you don't have to think about it that much. Yeah, you don't need what you need to get is you need to get into gold 5. That's what the point of the video is. You got to get into gold 5 and stay there. First things first, gold 5 is the goal. Yeah, and you just have to, I mean, there's a lot of things to do in this game, but that's like the first thing, like one of the more important things to do is just to stay in gold 5. Well, we're going to focus on this. Moving Neve into position 2. Switching your Alice or somebody on your team to intimidating presence, because this is going to give you a monstrous speed advantage. And then also using a tool. This is the largest problem on your account, is that you're not. These are all six-star speed boots that are not ascended. That's an extra 12 speed left off the table. And the reason why you're not ascending is because you don't have Empress and you're not doing Sand Devil 25. Is he really good? Another free. Yeah, you need to get Empress to do Sand Devil, but you should have Empress at the 9-month mark, which is just a matter of participating in Chimera with your clan boss team. If you're not participating in Chimera, you're not getting the fragments. Here. You can't. That's great. All right, we'll do it right now. We'll do roster review. All right, we're doing one of my favorite things to do at Raid Shadow Legends. That's a roster review. And this is a fun one because we're going to talk about positioning. One of the things in Raid Shadow Legends is positioning is so important in where and how you place your members into the team. It does matter. Absolutely. We're going to talk about how placement matters. Before we get into that, actually, let's turn this video off. All right, we're going to do one of my favorite things in Raid Shadow Legends. That is a roster review. And this is going to be a fun one right here because we're doing one for D-Man. And we're going to talk about placement. How you place your team actually matters. We're going to talk about that. We're also going to talk about Arena Team Comp because that looks like it's going to be the biggest shortfall on this account. Because sometimes in Raid Shadow Legends, it's not about doing everything in every part of the game. Kind of got to start where you need to at the beginning and focus on a single thing at a time because it'll become very overwhelming. Now, if you have not done so already, this is going to be an amazing clan boss team to get your journey started off right. Narma and Pelops is bonkers. And never mind Skeletor, there's a brand new free login champion starting any day that's actually quite a bit better than Skeletor. With heal block on the basic, so you could use him inside of Grim Forest in the green potion room and maybe possibly inside of Curse City against Amius. Now, the first thing I looked at in this account is where he is in Arena, and Arena Gold 4. Now, at this point in the game with this type of roster of 7 million, should be in Gold 5. Gold 5 is going to be like the staple place to hang out inside of Arena. Once you've got Arbiter, it should be a top tier goal to go and stay in Gold 5. One of the main reasons there is that you're going to be able to get more crafting materials for the Forge. You're going to get the similar amount of Gold 4 and 5 as far as advancing the Hall. But more importantly than that, this 2% bonus, which does matter, is in all game modes. So 22% versus 20% everywhere. HP, attack, defense, every single game mode. So that's typically one of the first things is like, okay, you got to get into Gold 5. That's kind of just a standard thing to do. A couple strategies for that. I think it's super important to always hit the low-hanging fruit when you log in. Hit the teams that are really, really simple like this. And then the same thing when you log out. I mean, just got to do it. Now, this is where placement matters. And the thing about Raid Shadow Legends is that where you place your characters absolutely matters. And I've got a diagram right here. You go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Here it's 1. Let's see if you can see that. 1, 2, 3, 4. So what that means when I say where they go, you got the leader, which is going to be Arbiter, right? Then when I push the characters like this, you can see how they load up. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, why does it matter? Well, in Raid Shadow Legends, when AoE comes in, let's say you're in Clan Boss and the Demon Lord smashes the whole team. Well, the damage does not come in simultaneously. It resolves in order of placement. When does that matter? Well, it matters on certain characters. So specifically with her, we're going to talk about why it matters with her. This is not optimal. The optimal is going to be like this, and I'll explain why. If we go and look at her kit she's a bonkers busted character, by the way. She's just one of the better characters in the game. She's just absolutely crazy. And there's going to be a lot of different characters that have mechanics like this. But on her passive, it says place block damage, which is busted good, on all allies for 1 turn at the start of the round. You start off the battle with that. But here, more importantly, each time this champion HP drops below 50%. So let's go back and talk about that for a second. So what happens is big boy damage comes in enough to wipe everybody on the team, right? Or to knock everybody down quite a bit. All right, Arbiter dies, Alice dies, Ezio dies, or let's just say it does enough damage to do 75%. Arbiter's now at 25% health. Alice is at 25% health. Ezio's at 25% health. And then she drops to 25% health and then gives the block damage buff to the rest of the team, right? It happens in that order. But if she's here, what happens is different. Arbiter goes to 25% health. She goes to 25% health. The block damage buff pops up. And guess what? Ezio and Alice stay at full health. So the placement matters, absolutely matters. There's another champion in the game where Godseeker right here, when a champion dies, they revive. Well, who do you want to revive? Well, you want your reviver to revive, right? So putting the champions in order that you want to keep them alive when you have a character like Godseeker, Vogoth heals when he gets hit, and it's better for him to heal at the end when everybody's already taken the damage, right? So most of the time, whenever there's a passive that triggers when AoE comes in, considering where the champion is placed is very important. So in general, a character like Vogoth wants to be in position 5. Your healers and revivers, when you're running a character like Donatello or right here, Godseeker, you want your leader to always be your leader. You don't want to consider this placement situation it's not as important as having the correct leader. Like, this is all cool and everything like that. Well, let's put her in the number 1 spot. Well, no, you really, really want the speed, right? So placing this order right here will actually save. And anytime that you can place her as close to the leadership spot as possible, it's going to do better. Now, in this type of arena team, speed is going to be very important. And there's a very, very important blessing that needs to be considered always, specifically in arena, and that is going to be intimidating presence. And in fact, when selecting your matches, that's going to be one of the more important things to look at, is like, do they have a character on the team with intimidating presence? And if they do, how many stars is it at? And quite often that'll be determining whether or not I actually fight that person. See, like right here, this is going to be relatively slow. 28% Armands, and there's no intimidating presence on the team. Right here, we got Sun Wukong at 28% arena speed, no intimidating presence. That's going to be slow. Right here, we've got Arbiter at 30%, but no intimidating presence. Okay, right here, this is going to be the scariest one. We've got Arbiter with a 3 red intimidating presence. Now, the intimidating presence can be on any member on the team. And so what I'm going to suggest is to consider putting intimidating presence on Alice. Now let's talk about what that is and why it's so important. And I think in general, you want to have one member on your team with intimidating presence because it does not stack. So we're going to go into the blessing, change blessing. We're going to go into light, and then we're going to look at intimidating presence. So this is very powerful. Strengthens your team's aura, which is going to be speed, and weakens the enemy's aura, which quite often is speed. Speed's going to be super important, Raid Shadow Legends. Whoever goes first and the more often generally will win. If multiple champions on the same team have intimidating presence, only one will work. So you're going to want, Alice is a 5 red, right? If champions of the same team both have the intimidating presence and commanding presence is the epic version of this that you can't put intimidating presence on epics. It's a mechanic reserved for legendary characters, and it's inferior to intimidating presence. So don't use commanding presence, use intimidating presence on a legendary, preferably if you've got a 5-star, because there's going to be breakpoints at 1-star, 3-star, 5-star, and then 6-star. Look at how powerful this is at 5 stars. Strengthens your team's aura by 15%. Speed is going to go up. Weakens the enemy's aura by 20%. They're going down by 20%. That is huge for determining who goes first in arena. Then, of course, I think it's also very important to go into optimization tools. There's a couple out there. There's a new one called Gestel, but for large part, I use Hell Hades. And I was like, is this Arbiter going as fast as possible? Which is a really simple way of configuring it. Just say, how can I get her the fastest? We got Wand of Submission. That's great. If we take the Wand of Submission up to level 12, then we'll get some extra speed there, an extra 3 speed. Right here, we can get an extra 3 speed by switching out some of these artifacts. Also, this is an artifact right here that doesn't have a glyph. You know, the glyph can add, I guess, several more speed. So we can get about, I'm going to say at least 10 extra speed out of Arbiter, plus intimidating presence is going to be huge. Now, one of the main things that is holding this account back also is speed boots. And there's a reason why speed boots are lacking, and that has to do with the performance in Sand Devil. Now, Arbiter right here is running a 5-star, but what I'm going to suggest is that you really want to get a 6-star fully ascended speed boot. And that's going to be the primary thing to ascend. Always look to ascend your 6-star speed primary stat boots, because then when they're fully ascended, it'll be 45 plus 12 for a total of 57. Right here, this is 49. So it's going to be 8 speed higher. So what I did right here is I went into filter, I hit boots, I checked equipped, and then the only thing that matters really on boots is that they have the primary stat of speed and that they are a 6-star. Even commons are going to be okay. And I was like, oh my God, you have a ton of them, yet none of them are at that 45 and 12. Now, the reason that that's going to be an issue quite often is that ascending materials are going to be super scarce. And this account has been playing the game for a minute now, 6.9 million, so he's way past the 9-month threshold. And the next thing I immediately went and looked into the fragment summons and is where are you on Embrys? Embrys should be at 100 out of 100 around the 9-month of playing the game. And largely that is just a function of participation in Chimera. Everybody says, well, I don't have a good Chimera team. It really doesn't matter that much. Run in with your clan boss team and just participate on this. You have to play it because, especially if your alliance is getting the purple right here, you can see they're purple. You're going to get double chests, and one of the main rewards is going to be the Embrys fragments. And just participating in Chimera will get Embrys. Now, why are we talking about Embrys? Because Embrys is going to be one of the main ways of getting and doing well in Sand Devil 25. Embrys will allow one to solo Sand Devil with 4 pieces of food as long as you use these general requirements. This is a video from a couple months back. I'm going to switch to the other side of the screen. Start doing this now. This will change your account. Solo Sand Devil 12 with Embrys. And that you just got to get Embrys. And around the 9-month mark, one should have Embrys as long as you're participating in Chimera. And that is going to open your account up to monstrous amounts of improvement with speed. So that's going to wrap up today's roster review. If you haven't done so already, click the link in the description. Get your journey started off right with a bonkers clan boss team. Bye for now. Speed boobs. All right. I think you can make a very simple and monstrous improvements on your account. I'll send you the link to that video so that way you can go in and make the adjustments yourself. All right. I think I can upload that. Yeah, there's a lot you can do with that. Your account is like, it's going to be super easy to tweak those things, and almost everything in your roster will start working better once you do those things. Woo! How's it going, Jamie? Anybody else looking for a roster review? If not, I will call it for today. Yeah, you've got a good account. Your account is gonna thrive. Getting to Gold 5 in Arena, making those little tweaks, just participating in Chimera. I really think you could cloud and focus in the wrong area in the game, where focusing on kind of like the fundamentals and the simple stuff will make the rest of it fall in line. I'm going to send you another video that I think is super helpful. But impulse That's another video there. All right, I'm going to wrap it up unless somebody else wants a review. Seeker, Palace, Corvus, Ezio, Narma seems to do best. That's a great team. Sounds like a great team. I've never used Corvus, but I know that Narma is bonkers. Well, we're talking about Clan Boss specifically. All right, let's go to Reddit real quick. I do want to just look at the Reddit for Raid. Let's see if there's anything going on over there. What's up? Hi. Where are you going? Okay. There's still meatloaf in there, right? Okay. No, I gotta eat another one. New patch adds Faction Guardians for Mythicals. Oh my god.
Is that real? 5 hours ago? Where was that? That wasn't in the patch notes. What the fuck?
Nobody, this is straight Kraken shit though.
Well, yeah. Was Skeletor the one that
Hmm. Right. Yeah, they screwed up. I don't know what they did in matchmaking. Hello. Meatloaf, yeah, it's great. I know this. Yeah, this is driving me crazy. Concentrate on spider. Was your the count that I looked at earlier? No, you got to focus on live arena. Once you're in gold 5, then you can start thinking about other things. The 2% is going to help you in every game mode. The speed boots are going to help you in every game mode. Yeah, I mean, here's the thing, like, I'm gonna go grab lunch real quick. I'll be right back. Here's the thing is like, yeah, I mean, everybody's roster is different, so you're gonna have to tinker around with your roster to make whatever work, right? That's kind of the fun of the game. So I mean, I'm gonna suggest like super like universal generic things that are true in everybody's account. I mean, you have some busted mythical that allows you to do all this stuff. That's cool for you, but everybody else is like, yeah, I don't have that character, So the suggestions I'm going to give are definitely going to be like helpful to everyone, if that makes any sense, rather than just narrow specialized advice. All right, I'll be right back. Yeah, I know, right? That's not very helpful. Actually, this will probably negatively impact me more than help. But this is actually not a good thing for me. Yeah, this is kind of bonkers. This is kind of bonkers. Yeah, this is a straight mega Kraken situation. But I do think this is kind of right here. Still want a +4 as a champ before failing the Guardians. Yes, you can freeze Bummel's bombs, yeah. Yeah, well, that's how the technical way of how to beat Pommel, but yeah. Ironically, Lady Annabelle does good against Pommel with her bommels. All right. Oh, Danger Room is live. I actually do want to play Danger Room. I'm going to record this. All right, I've been getting the... As you know, there's an upcoming fusion coming up. A lot of people are asking if I'm going for the fusion. It really doesn't matter anymore as far as fusions can go on my account. I'm going to be going for all of them. And the reason for that is tokens. And Boozer TV did a review, and not great is the general results. Now, tokens. Some people have 2 tokens. Some people have 3 tokens. How many ever tokens you have? Now, I am personally going to only be waiting for when I get 3 tokens, and then I will expend them at that time to get what I would consider an S tier champion. So here's a couple examples of S tier champions. For me, it's going to be Newt. I'm going for Newt, one of the best dungeon boss speed tune killers in the game. A lot of people have multiple copies of him, in fact. Now, unfortunately, you can't get multiple copies in the fusion system. Once you have the character, you can't get another. But I need my first one. The next one's going to be Fabian, with Mercurial running rampant in the arena. Fabian thrives because the cooldown decrease, which is super beneficial, specifically on legendary champions, goes through that. If you can get him fast enough, Fabian's probably the best arena champion on my account currently right now, outside of some mythicals. So Fabian, and then of course there's the Titus Wixwell combo, where if you have Titus, consider getting Wixwell. If you have Wixwell, consider getting Titus. Those seem to be the super high priority ones that I see, and so I'm for sure going for a Newt. Now, the fusion is still worth getting if you have 2 tokens and you want to get a 3rd token. Also, this champion will have HP burn with Veils. Pretty solid. Okay, fine. I don't really know. I think it's going to be pretty unique, and it is what it is. I read the kit, and nothing seemed that interesting to me compared to using my tokens. One of the questions also came up, is Cold Heart really good? As everyone say, she's absolutely useful inside of Grim Forest against mimics. And there's going to be a new login champion, and that champion will also work there as well. Also, for very early game accounts, having an HP burn, not an HP burn, but an HP block on the character is kind of vital, and for getting through the green potion keep, which is kind of a big deal because most people are going to be using Pelops right from the gate. So, like, Pelops, you're going to want to upgrade him, right? And he's going to need some sort of heal block, which Cold Heart will do, or the new login champion, which is going to replace Skeletor. So Skeletor is no longer available, and the new one's actually a little bit better. And if you happen to have Cold Heart, yeah, that's the only place I've gotten use out of. There's very few rare champions that are useful in the game, but in Doom Tower, you pretty much need 5 to get through some of the rooms. She's one of the 5 that I use. Actually listed right here on the screen are some other ones that I use. I use Bellower, and I use Kale, and then I use Cold Heart. I also use Renegade, Painkeeper, And I think that's about it. It's the only ones I can think of off the top. Pocket Theory. All right, let's keep going. New patch adds faction guardians for mythicals, and this is something that was shown on the test server, although has not been officially talked about from the Polarium directly. This is straight mega Kraken territory. This is not something that, I mean, how many mythicals do you have, let alone do you have more than 5? Because typically what you would want to do on mythicals, because there's so few mythicals in the game, it's just better off to empower them, which you don't do on legendaries. Legendaries, you typically put them in the faction guardian slot right here, and then that way it affects all the mythicals. But because there's so few mythicals per faction, just 1 or 2, or maybe only one of them you're going to use, or one of them you have, what they're saying is that typically, oh my God, if you're in a situation to have this conversation, I have no idea. Like, this is such a weird conversation where people are saying, well, if you have 15 copies of the same mythical, then you could empower them. Oh. So where this is going is, I just wanted to read this post right here because this seems to be currently live on the test server. Not many content creators are discussing it yet and haven't seen Polarium and Acknowledge talk about this in new post. Brian Cruson talking about it in his latest video. Now, I am only a 2-year player, but I've been paired up against this guy. You know what I mean? And there's something, Live Arena, oh boy. I mean, I've only been playing the game, I haven't even been playing the game for 2 years, and I'm getting paired up against people that potentially could have 15 copies of a mythical where they're going to be doing this potentially, because I know he's one of the bigger spenders in the game. Posts have a discussion on topics specifically drowned out by other update champion talk. Honestly, this sucks for the vast majority of players. This will never be attainable. It's not even whale territory. It's pure Kraken tier. And that's one of the things about Raid Shadow Legends is the total spend upside to get everything and to do like what we're talking about here is insanity levels of money. I mean, I've heard, quite often people talking about having spent, 6 figures, but I've also heard 7-figure numbers in US dollars of people putting money into Raid Shadow Legends. Ricardo, some time ago, player mentioned that mythicals would never have a faction guardian. People were freely empowered to dupe their mythicals. They had them. I'll try to find that if I can. Honestly, bullshit. Another layer of Kraken bait that this game definitely should not need. Well, maybe that's the reason why they're doing it. Maybe there's some of their tippity top spenders, have already plus 4 to their mythicals and they're not going crazy on primal shards anymore. And this might open the gates to do that. And then lastly, before we talk about the Live Arena thing, which is driving me crazy, absolutely driving me insane, what's going on in Live Arena is Umbral Enchantress works really well with Mercurial. And I've been running 9-piece Mercurial on her in Faction Wars. And what happens is that she goes in and throws the provoke out there. She gains the buff where she can't kill, can't die on death. And she gets this really annoying non-cleansable ability block, which is prevented by Mercurial. So what this post here is suggesting is that using a 4-piece of Mercurial is super useful inside of Hydra. Because of being in Hydra, the Hydra's not going to interact with Mercurial, but Mercurial does work well against Wave. So if you're going to use Umbral Enchantress inside of Hydra, 4-piece Mercurial makes a lot of sense. And if you're going to use her in Waves, let's say in Faction Wars Hard, 9-piece. I don't know what they did to Live Arena matchmaking. So for the longest time, I've been talking about doing the 5 wins, 5 losses. Maybe they saw a lot of people like myself doing that and they got rid of it. This is my experience also, and also my wife's experience. Seems that the latest matchmaking change games gives you only opponents plus or minus 50 brackets from your score. And they're talking about the current season. Win rate doesn't matter at all. Previous 4 seasons always had a 50 to 60 with a pretty decent team. Wanted easy matches and lost 10 in a row. And then I had like free 8 wins. Not the case anymore. Holy moly. It seems to me that there was a hidden elo that can be manipulated by doing this type of strategy. And that does not work anymore. So that's something I've made a lot of videos about and talked about, you know, the 5-5, win 5, lose 5. This season, I lost 10 matches in a row, 3x to test this. And right after that, my next 3 opponents were around 50 million player power, 6-star Mariuses, Fabian, Crixia, Carnage. Even the bots are kind of crazy. Last 3 days out of 15 matches, I lost all 10. So I think it no longer cares about win rate. Just gives you an opponent round your season points, and I went for the mats every season, no problem. Might not be able to get those this season at all. Yeah, it's bonkers. It's absolutely bonkers. And I got to say, last season was the first season that I went for the relic materials, which was kind of a hassle to do. I mean, I was playing 20 matches a day, and then when you get to 1,320 points, you get the mythical relic materials, and then you have like a 20% chance of pulling a mythical. And I pulled something awful. I think it was an aspect, or maybe there's nothing wrong with Wanda submission, but I've got like several of them to the point where I don't need as many as I once did. I feel like I have an abundance of Wanda submissions. Anyways, it was useless. And now I don't know if I want to do that. I might just be going for my 5 wins to get the dust and not focusing on live arena anymore if it's going to be like that. The only thing I can say about live arena is I did like it because I can run stuff in the background and still play live arena, and then they expanded the hours. But since the most recent patch, you know, I've been preferring to spend my time in Curse City and or Grim Forest while my tower is running in the background. Let me know what you think about all this stuff. And of course, we got Narma. This is like a perfect clan boss team. I'm probably going to have to switch out Venom Edge for next month. That's something to consider because we're going to be getting that other login champion. Skeletor is no longer available. Bye for now. They caught on to you. Yeah. Normal finite, normal spider. Yeah. Because she could do the turn meter reduction, which goes away in hard. All right. I think I'm going to go and come back and play Marvel Strike Force. Oh my God. I might. Danger Room live already? All right, I'll do it. All right. Yeah, we'll go back to Marvel Strike Force. If you were here on YouTube, thank you. We're going to pivot to Marvel Strike Force on Twitch. So if you want to watch Marvel Strike Force on Twitch and you are on my Raid Shadow Legends channel, head over there. But to all of those that were only on the YouTube side of my YouTube Raid Shadow Legends channel, I got to say bye for now. All right. If you're still here, you're still here. All right, we're switching over to Marvel Strike Force. Okay, then let's get some stupid AI music going. Return to Assault!
This game is dying! This game is dying! This game is dying! This game is
Worst scene ever.
How? Why you still locked out? Who you fooling, bro? This game is dying. This game is dying. That's what you said last year, crying. Every patch, the end,
The game is not dying. Song is talking shit about people always saying the game is dying, because it's not.
Bro, who
game. I know that's the whole point of this. You guys get the irony of this. Oh, we got some AI titties in here too.
Attention, everybody. This is officially the worst era ever. Activity remains unchanged.
I saw it.
Anyway, see you this weekend.
Alrighty then, the salt is on. Talk some shit. All right, we've got server resets in 6 minutes, and we'll do Danger Room. Juicy did that one. I don't think that was very fast. That's kind of a bitch. As far as I'm concerned, that's the pinnacle of AI songs I've seen so far from the Marvel Strike Force community. You can see how rapidly it's advancing. That song is pretty for AI, pretty good. I mean, I don't know what to say. I mean, it's clearly still AI, but you know, like, I got to tell you the part that I don't know if it's Ceci brought this up or somebody else brought it up to me, but you could see the reflection of their sunglasses of the stage. Where is it? Like right here. You can see, like, look at the reflection of the stage in their sunglasses and stuff. It's bonkers. I mean, it's just it's going to another level, right? All right. Yeah. I don't want to say that is what the data centers are for, but the tech. So it's a little bit confusing on what the data centers are actually for. The data centers are generally for building the models that allow for this to happen. So the models that can do this aren't necessarily solely the data centers, right? It's more getting the model good enough to do this takes a data center. I don't know if that makes sense. 6 one way, half a dozen another, I suppose. I guess it doesn't matter, right? Yeah, sorry to hear that you're going. Real life is real life, my guy. It's always a bad thing when someone leaves the game, I suppose. We'll be here for you. I promise you this. Raid and Marvel Strike Force will be here. But if games are taking away from real life and or obligations or whatever, yeah, get the fuck out of here. Go touch grass. I don't know. No, seriously, though. Yeah, the data centers are interesting, right? I'm not even sure that they need all of them. I mean, I don't even know. Like, it's a clusterfuck of money. Part of it I agree with it, part of it I don't. I do think that pursuing AI is a necessary evil at this point. If the United States doesn't do it, some other country will. I'd rather live in the country that does. There's a lot more nuance to that conversation, of course. Yeah, this rate's for a bad day. Oh! Yeah, sure, why not? No, I must have lost the. I had two. I lost Quicksilver, and no, this is not how this match is supposed to go. It worked out okay, but that's not how that match is supposed to go. Congratulations on Blue Marble! All right, reset time. Also, the Symbiote Arena meta is still fairly new, and I'm not certain on all the team matchups. There's a lot of possible combinations, and being that a lot of us, like myself, have low star levels, I'm not getting the same results that other people are. All right, Juicy, are you ready for the next best AI song ever made for the Marvel Strike Force community?
Nah,
there it is.
Banana, na na banana.
Nah, 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 banana, banana.
Yo, na na banana, na na banana.
Don't move, don't move. Nah, nah, banana.
Yo, na na banana, na na banana.
Eyes locked, don't panic. Nah, nah, banana. Hold it steady, don't rush that line. Take it slow, yeah, take your time. Grip it right, don't let it slide. You leaned in, now you can't rewind. Look left, look right, don't trust that thing. Why I'm moving, got a mind of his own. Step back quick, now you froze mid-step. don't react. Take it slow, don't rush that.
Na 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 na.
Too close now, don't panic. Na na banana.
Probably the best sounding AI song.
You good? You good? One pill down now, hold that pace. Don't lose grip, stay in your place. Too close now, you cross that line. Say less, yeah, it's banana time.
Don't.
Don't move, don't move. Na na banana. Too late, too late. Na na banana.
We got a lot. This song's pretty funny.
Greetings, commanders. We have identified a small number of players. Also, a small number of leaderboards. A small number of seasons. A small number of unexplained rosters. Possibly a small number of years. But don't worry. Very small, tiny, even. They said it was small, just a blip in the glass. Then every leaderboard started looking like trash. DD9 diamonds, events, raids. How long were the discount guys getting paid? Some folks grinded, some folks planned. Some bought offers with a trembling hand. Meanwhile, someone hit a shadow checkout screen and came back glowing like a money machine.
Oh yeah, you want to hear the song about being bad? Here's the song about being bad.
Attention, commanders. Please keep your receipts visible. Please keep your cards legal. And please stop acting surprised when the mystery discount guy turns into a band wave. Band, band, band. With a dirty little card in your hand. Load it up fast, now you're gone from the land. Everybody sing it like band, 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 band. Bought a fake crown from a discount man. Swipe went boom, now the smoke alarm ran. Everybody point and say band, band, band. He had a baby roster Sunday night. Monday morning, everything bright. Blue stuff glowing, diamonds too. Like, bro, what happened to you? He said, I know a guy, don't worry about it. Cheap little hookup, don't post about it. But the bank said no, and the lock said yes. Now the whole leaderboard's under arrest. Who got loaded? Who got stacked? Who got blessed by the chargeback pack? Who got quiet? Who got canned? Who got caught with the fraud in hand? They're getting banned, banned, banned. With a dirty little card in their hand. Loaded up fast, now they're gone from the land. Everybody singing like band, 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 band. Bought a fake crown from a discount man. Swipe went boom, now the smoke alarm ran. Everybody point and say band, band. Swipey, swipe, bye, bye. Receipt got wings and it learned to fly. Clicky, click, uh-oh. Where did the top of the leaderboard go? Swipey, swipe, bye, bye. Bank call back like nice try. Clicky, click, uh-oh. Band wave dancing at the front door. Loader in the DMs with a shiny grin. Give me your login, I'll plug you in. 30 little packs for the price of 2. Nothing says legit like don't tell who. Honest whale staring at the store like I paid more and he got more. Crowns got smoky, trophies cracked. Every flex got a background check. Who got sparkly? Who got fame? Who got gear with a mystery name? Who said nope? Who said nah? Who got cooked when the audit saw? They're getting banned, banned, banned. With a dirty little card in their hand. Loaded up fast, now they're gone from the land. Everybody sing it like band, 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 band. Bought a fake crown from a discount man. Swipe went boom, now the smoke alarm ran. Everybody point and say band, band. Loaded, 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 loaded.
Oops, your account exploded.
Loaded, 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 loaded.
Fraud got downloaded.
Loaded, 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 loaded.
Now your excuse got folded.
Loaded, 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 loaded.
Ban hammer reloaded.
One little loader with a big little lie. 2 little swipes and a fake alibi. 3 little cars that nobody claims. 4 little crowns with suspicious names. 5 little whales said, wait a damn minute. 6 little leaderboards, smoke all up in it. 7 little excuses, 8 little scams.
I hope so, Zodi. I hope so. How can they not, right? I put it in yesterday's video. Yeah, and maybe do you think they missed some is all it was? Because I have no idea. Oh yeah, this band wave thing is monstrous. Yeah. 1,300 people at least. I mean, it could be more than 1,300 people, right? At least 200-300 people in the top 1,000.
Oh no, the Kraken's bought the win again. While I'm grinding milestones with a busted friend. They got savior, I got lag. They flex teams, I just tag. Must be nice dropping cash to ascend. Wells ruin everything again. Damn right we did. I don't grind, I swipe. You pray for shards, I swipe. 49.99, just warm up mode. New 2 drops built on Q. 7 yellow, 7 red, 3 diamond 2. You scream power creep, I flex finesse. Your lame rework still need a rest. Lanes on sim, heels full stacked. You tap med kits, I kick back. Refresh nose like it's hit at the gym. You save cores like it's charity spin. I blow them on trash just to watch you cringe. Punching brackets while you dream of wins. 10 moves deep while you're stuck on menu screens. I preload hits, you preload memes. Still tapping help like you pray to dev teams. Blitz rotation scripted high. Alliance hop just to flex what I got. You flex 1 2, I drop the lot. Whole roster max, no fakes, no bot. Spreadsheets tight, no guess, no luck. You theory craft, I just conduct.
Oh, I see.
You brought Hulk, I brought Xavier. Churls in your mind like a hex. I knew the kit before the patch. You checked Reddit, I matched and snatched. I don't grind, I engineer. You drop excuses, I shift gear.
Sounds right. Royalty, yeah.
Nah, just smarter ways to spend. Oh no, the Kraken's bought the win again. While I'm grinding milestones with a busted friend. They got a savior, I got lag. They flex teams, I just tag. Losing cool, must be nice. Dropping cash to ascend. Nah, just smarter ways to spend. We don't play, we orchestrate. You beg for scraps, I set the rate. You post memes, I post results. You blame the game, I blame your brain like it's stuck in the rain. This ain't pay to win, it's pay to erase. Pay to erase, you're free to play face. So if the grind got you bent out of shape, hit uninstall. We're good.
This song is funny too. It's like hit out its stall. Yeah, I suppose so. Yeah. Yeah. Sergeant Hardhat. The trash sounding? I don't know. Do you need to hear trash?
Say skill gap, I say time in different language when you're still climbing. This isn't luck, this isn't grind. Optimize with intent. 1, swipe, 2, deploy, 3, dominate.
Okay. Thank you. Super helpful, by the way. Yeah, I feel like the battle pass is going to be my path to Annihilus. All right, difficulty 10. Turned on the 2 free ones. Get wrecked. Okay, then. Yeah, so Danger Room just opened up right now, so we're kind of going through it. Allies gain accuracy. We got a lot of bleeds from High Evolutionary, right? Ow! Am I on difficulty 10? How do I check my difficulty? Did I do it wrong? Oh, I got 3. You got to do 3. I hope I did. We're going to do Malekith. Shadow Conclave for the win! Where did this come from? Okay. Executioner is very good. Holy moly. What? What? All right. If Malekith is an ally, Shadow Conclave gains 50% assist chance. Highly always gain assist chance now on turn. Wow. Okay, that could be good.
Empty brain, beat the mic. Empty brain, beat the mic. Empty brain, rolling balls, no self-control. Peak the mic. Empty brain, 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 brain.
All right, I'm not gonna mess around. We're gonna start doing ultimates and stuff. All right, we're gonna get the offense down everywhere, right? That didn't work. Ugh. Oh, come on, come on, come on. I don't like this. I don't like this. Oh my God.
thinking. Never mind.
Gotta get through all these death proofs. Holy moly. All right, well, I held back initially on some of the ultimates. All right, we got to get through them a little faster, I guess. Ability block is good, right? Well, this is playing just entirely differently this time. Okay. Cool. Well, this is playing out a lot. Hmm. How many death proofs do they get? Holy moly, right? All right. So we got through it. A lot of death proofs. Holy moly. All right. Well, claim. On spawn, play blind all enemies. I like that. Well, that works perfectly with the one that I just got. Let's see. What is it that? Proxima, Corvus, Thor, Heimdall, and Beta Ray. All right. Ebony Maw, Proxima, Corvus, Call, Hela, Thor, Heimdall, Loki, Beta Ray gain the Shadow Conclave. Oh, Hela. Why wouldn't I do Hela? Right? Pathfinder saying that Thanos has some pretty cool mods too. Yeah, I mean, I just like the RNG part of... Yeah, of the Greg, the term meter. There you go. Oh, you suck. All right, well. Who's going next? Uh-oh, Hercules, Hercules. All right. All right. All right. All right. Unspawn all Asgardian allies gains. Safeguard defense up, offensive immunity, death proof. On ally basic, get the. Wait a minute, we're doing basic momentum because we got all kinds of bonkers stuff going on now. Let's see how far we can go with basics deleting people. Especially if they're going to pop off with all of that stuff on spawn with silence and all that. Yeah, if we can get the damage put on these guys way higher, this could be bonkers, right? Yeah, if I can get Executioner's basic damage through the roof, right? Let's get rid of you if we can. Yeah, if you can start retaliating and killing them, that's going to be great. That's great. All right, all right, all right. All right, well. Seems very lucky so far. Claim. On LA Ultimate, I don't want to do that. On enemy turn that has fulfilled. Okay. On enemy turn if that character has bleed, fill speed bar for all allies. Allies cannot gain trauma. We're doing that because there's some issues later on. I don't like that. Let's look at the cards. On kill, fill speed bar. Yeah. No, we're not doing that. On kill, generate. No, we're not doing that one either. Characters. Beta, I guess. I don't know what to do with these guys. Loki's going to spawn all kinds of nerds. Is that going to be helpful? Okay then. Okay then. Time Splitter says, ads begun. Thank you for subscribing for 14 months with the Twitch Prime. Okay. Okay, we got the basics going. All right. We're doing some pretty crazy strategy here. All allies gain accuracy, spine defense down to all enemies. I like that. All right. I actually feel like because we're doing the basic thing with the boosted damage and all of that, and we have all the assists and all that stuff too. Get wrecked. Right? Yeah. All the basic attacks were ramping up damage, right? Yeah. Okay. Feel like we need to claim. What do we got? Unspawn. When enemy drops below 25%, fill speed bar. I like that. What is the... We got to look at the bonuses. I don't know if I'll use him, but I'll put him there. All right. I feel like Executioner's always going to counterattack and pop off, right? All right, we'll go right. Let's see who's going to be. Yeah. Never mind. Okay, then. We're just going to do basic attacks the whole way through this thing? All right. Spawn, allies gain 2 deflects. Might do that. On special, apply trauma. Nope. On ultimate, nope. We're doing all basics for the rest of the fight. Oh boy. All right, we're going to go after Odin first, I suppose. Well, Executioner's really fast. Hopefully we don't kill the game right here. I'm doing basics, man. I wonder if this wipes him. Yeah, we did so much damage, though, that we're going to have from the boons that we have. Yeah. Okay. Okay. I'm looking for... I think I have so much damage, I need defensive mods. Black Order ally. Nope. Unspawned Phil Sarba. Yeah. If when an ally uses their basic, clone the target in it. When an ally, oh my god. Oof. So I got a decision here. When an ally uses clone the targeted enemy or Kane's Boon, fill speed bar for 5%. I don't know what to do. All right. They're both pretty good. Kind of feel like I'm going to do that. I think going first is the only thing that matters. Going first is the only thing that matters. If I start getting Executioner's basic, then I'm going to get the Carnage boon to pop off and all of that, and Black Panther's boon. All that stuff is going to pop off if I can go first. Odin's going to be my primary target. We've got Pedro taunting. Look, Mom, no hands. All right. Basic attack. Yeah, we're getting so much turn meter from that. Yeah, the only thing matters is going first. Yeah. There's a new Asgardian background? Okay. Nope. On Ultimate, nope. All right, well, let's do that. Oh, we got a new Asgardian background. Let's take a look. Oh, yeah. I'm glad that we're getting new backgrounds. Look at that. You got the Odin icon right there. All right, if they do take a turn first, I believe High Evolutionary will kick back, right? Right? And then we get turn meter because of that? Oh, I didn't even see Old Man Logan over there. Okay, then. I'm trying to figure out how I'm going to lose this at this point. High level no and spawn allies gain defense up, I guess. Cards. Unspawn. Unspawn. All right, well. We're going in. We're going into the boss. Is this it? All right.
Every flex, every score comes with one little question. Where'd you get those cool?
All right, then. Well, everybody says I'm the luckiest player ever, but literally first attempt feels like it happens a lot. It was my absolute first attempt. I don't know if that's helpful or not, but that's the way it always plays out for me, it seems like. Remove basic momentum. Yeah, I feel like I feel like this happens a lot, Pathfinder. I was talking to oh, I hate to say it out loud. I was like, can you make this harder? Oh my God. I actually say that quite a bit.
Small number my ass. Because now it's not just
Who cheated this event?
now it's
Who cheated last event?
who cheated last season,
Who cheated last year?
who built an empire on bargain bin cores while everyone else paid rent money for gear.
Yeah.
Coupon code and a dream. They said they found the fire. Cool. But there's smoke damage in every room. You can fix a board, you can yank a prize, but you can't unburn trust once it dies. Every leaderboard screenshot from back in the day now looks like evidence tucked away. Was that roster crack? Was that spender real? Was that just commitment or a backdoor deal? When the audit starts after the damage is done, the whole damn game becomes suspect, son. They said they found the fire, but there's smoke damage in every room. Not one leaderboard, not one pass. The whole Hall of Fame needs forensic glass. Small number, my ass. You don't know when it started or how long it lasts. Clean up the present, but answer the past, or every future race. It's just another broadcast of smoke damage, smoke damage, smoke damage.
All right. I don't know how to make it harder, but I feel like how do you make something harder without alienating all these everybody? Could you incentivize 11? What's the reward for 11? Or even 12 for that matter. I know. Hmm. No, I feel like I don't know. I have no idea. I'll think about it. If I have something that I think would be helpful, I'll shoot it to you. Well, I knew I broke it though, right when I saw it. I was like, oh, this is gonna break it. I mean, you saw how I was like, okay, I know how to break this. I was like, okay, I'm getting the assists. I just need to focus on basics. Executioner pings back. I'm gonna ramp the damage, and then I just focus on speed and on spawn effects, and don't even worry about anything else. Yeah, I don't know. I just feel like it always plays out like this for me somehow. Every danger room. It's like first or second at camp, there's some like combo that works. And it's just like, yeah, I'm jumping on that. Yeah, basic momentum might, yeah. Well, don't you have data on what mods are used when they beat a node, and then like the number one mod for beating the whole thing, and then just nerf the shit out of it next time and the next time? I mean, you could cut that back to, 45% next time, 40% the time after, until you get it to the right level, I suppose, right? Yeah, I mean, I don't think it. I mean, you could just nerf it, right? Say, okay, well, 50% is too much. Maybe we need to ramp it back. I'm not sure. Yeah, I'm out of here too. All right, well that was fun. Let me kick this over. Oh. Yeah, I made a video about that Garant there. It's going up right now. Yeah, they changed the live arena.